better job of keeping base runners off the bases. Cut the walks down and try to limit the hits per 9 innings pitched.
Digging in, number 15. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now and gone. Home run. So it's a solo shot on the very first pitch of the ball game. Home run number 3 here in the early going, and the Royals are on the board first. It's 1-0.
Batting second, center fielder, Peter.
Here's Peter Borges standing in. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they didn't get it done here in front of a big opening day crowd, but they'll look to get back on track. Oh, there it goes. In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs. A solo home run off the bat of Peter Borges. First home run of the campaign for him as the Royals move out in front now 2-0.
Batting third.
In now, Terrence Gore.
Gore.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Maben is there. He's got it 1 away.
Batting fourth.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Steve Gonzalez as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, and he leaves another one over the plate, and this ball's driven to left. And for the 3rd time tonight, he has served up a home run. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Royals have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fool. Fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
With Merrifield next to hit. High in the air out to center field. Maben is under it. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. First delivery to him on the way. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run here off the bat of Eric Hosmer. First home run of the campaign for him as the Royals have extended their lead to 4-0. Here's Ichiro now.
Right fielder, Ichiro Suzuki.
Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Now here it comes. Fouled away. 4 runs here in this half inning. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Grichuk there to put it away and finally put an end. Stepping in now is the leadoff man Cameron Maben, as he'll get us started here in the home half of the first. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, Matty, not easy to start opening day on the road and grab a W in the opponent's ballpark, but that's what happened, and they come into game 2 with a chance to set the tone in this series.
With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Matty, this lineup finds himself in a hole right now, down a bunch of runs. This is where you find out about your lineup, though, that pass the baton mentality. Can't try and get it all back at once. Have good at-bats, follow the game plan you guys worked on, and stay in the zone.
Here comes another 0-2, and he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
Batting third.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a high fastball for a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Back with more on this. Third baseman Mike Moustakas now. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Here's the first pitch to him. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Ranging back is Maben. Still going back. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot that time for Mike Moustakas. Second home run early in the year, and the Royals have opened this up now to 5-0. Into the box now, Eddie Beltran. As he will swing at the first pitch and line this one into left center, and that's going to get down for extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate.
And it's belted high and deep into right center. Ranging back is Maben at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And the guy behind the dish today, Canadian-born Russell Martin. He's been a catcher his entire career, but I'll tell you what, some of the softest hands in the...
Hold that thought, though. This ball's hammered to deep center field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. Albert Pujols will get a shot here as a pinch hitter.
Number 9, Albert Pujols.
High and deep to left center field. Ranging back is Maben. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Coming to the plate now, Steve Gonzalez. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. So Albert Pujols will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field.
Here's Justin Smoke now. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second. The 0-1 delivery. A high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
Behind 0-2 now, and it's fouled away. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away.
Batting 6.
Here's Randall Grichuk. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. No balls and 1 strike. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit in the air to center field. Borges is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Digging in, Whit Merrifield. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing and a high fly ball. This one out to deep left center field. And my gracious, the merry-go-round continues. He's served up yet another home run. So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Here comes the first pitch. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Almost can't believe I'm saying this, but that was the 8th home run of the game for these guys. How about this offensive performance?
Yeah, Manny, you don't see this very often, D-Row, when it's cold and chilly like this. Wind blowing in a little bit, but we're still seeing a lot of...
He swings and crushes it. Oh, my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs.
Well, this is amazing right here. 3 home runs in a row. I've actually been a part of a similar situation sandwiched in between Rafael Furcal and Gary Sheffield back in the early 2000s. What a moment. All the boys are going nuts. For 3 guys to do it, it's pretty special.
Well hit, but right into the teeth of the shift. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close. Ready now, Eddie Beltran. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Popped him up. Travis waits on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Digging in, the switch hitter, number 15. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Now a ball hit to center field and deep. Back goes the center fielder way back, and that ball is gone. Here's Peter Borges standing in.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in 1 game.
A swing and a blast to center field. No doubt about this one. Back-to-back home runs, as that one's way out of here.
Well, you have a great night in hockey. You score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick. But how about hitting 3 home runs in one night? That's the baseball equivalent of a hat trick, and that's awfully hard to do.
Here's Albert now. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs.
Wow, how about the top of this lineup right now? Can't ask for much more than this. If the pitcher didn't have a crisis of confidence before, he sure does now. He's not even completely through the heart of the order yet.
Sliders in for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Here it comes, 0-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
He's not going to complain, but he was thinking what the rest of us were thinking when that left his bat. Home run number 2. Didn't quite have enough, so he has to be content with a double.
Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he turns another one around here. And his fine ball game will continue. Give him another home run.
In this series, what more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in to right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs.
Wow, that's 3 home runs in his first 3 at-bats. I'm no expert, but I might say they have to give him first base for the rest of the game, no matter what the situation is. He's destroying them so far.
Here's Ichiro now. Pulled toward right center field. Richard is after it. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And look at Ichiro go. He's headed for third. And Ichiro will get in there at third. He's got himself a triple.
Yeah, and most guys that hit for the cycle can get a single or a double but struggle with the rest. Not this guy. He's already got the homer and the triple, so the hardest parts are out of the way. We'll see what the rest of the game holds in store.
Into the box, Mike Moustakas. He swings and sends it in the air out to left center. Villar's there. And the inning is over. But not before they hang a 9 spot on him here to really open up this ball game. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Royals out in front, 16-0. Stepping in for the Jays, Kevin Pillar. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
And he fouls this one off. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Russell Martin now, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Martin is considered one of the best defensive catchers in the game today. He often gets praise for his work behind the plate, and I know a lot of pitchers have made it clear that his presence back there adds a level of comfort that not many others can replicate.
And Matty, I don't know if he's always going to be a favorite for the Gold Glove, but you walk around this clubhouse, you hear these pitchers rave about throwing to this guy. That's all I need to hear.
Popped him up. And an easy play there from Moustakas, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still 16-0. Coming to the plate now, Eddie Beltran. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
He'll put it away without much trouble, and the leadoff man is retired here in the fourth. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for. Digging in, number 15. He comes in 2 for 3 with a couple of home runs thus far on his line.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that.
Hang on, this is hit deep into right center. This looks to have enough, and it does. A home run.
Yeah. Really?
Solo shot to right center. His third.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ha. That's awesome. Wow. Serves him right.
Home run of the ball game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, the ball's been flying all over the place this game, but most of the fireworks have come from him. That's his third long ball. What a game.
Peter Borges will stride in again as he looks to join a very elite list. We take you back to earlier. This was home run number 3 in the ball game as he'll try and join just a select few with 4 home runs in a single game. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Ranging back is Pilar to the track, to the wall. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches.
You know, talk about having a great day. 4 home runs in one game. I would say that's more than great. That's a spectacular day.
Here's Albert now, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it. He
swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot for Albert Pujols. His second home run of the game as the blowout continues.
Yeah, it's obvious these guys are feeling it in a big way here. 3 home runs in a row happens about maybe once a year or so, but it has happened, and we are here to witness it. Amazing.
Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2. MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Here's D. Gordon now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. But this is foul for the first strike. Nope. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Chopped weakly to the left. Donaldson's got to get rid of it, and the day begins with an out. There's one away. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach. Not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Gene Segura standing in. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's hitting .429. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Segura is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Now the 2-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike one. Stroman, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here's Robbie Cano now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Cano waits on the first pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Richard racing back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Into the box now, Curtis Granderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Here's Hernandez now on 0-2. And right into the shift. There's Cano. Throw to first is in time for the first down. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He has 7 hits in 39 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. The 1-1 to 1-2 now. Hard sinker misses. 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Zunino is under this one, and that's out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman, Justin Smoke.
Stepping in, Justin Smoke, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. We are still scoreless. Here's Nelson Cruz now.
Leading off for the Mariners, designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's the first pitch to him. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Ready on 1 and 2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman, batting at an even .400. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
The windup and the 0-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Richard ranging back, still ranging back, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Ball and a strike. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Here now is Mike Zunino. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This is what makes him so dangerous as a pitcher. 5 weapons that he can go to, and he's working ahead in the count. This is a tough matchup.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
And this is fouled at the plate. Skied into straightaway right. Gritchett is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Well, the Santa Ana winds are kicking, leaving us nothing but clear skies over Dodger Stadium in L.A. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Miami Marlins and the Los Angeles Dodgers. We got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. 2 of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter Cameron Maybin, and we are ready for baseball. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a swing and a miss on the game's first pitch as we are underway here this afternoon. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw, he's totaled 4 hits in 30 at-bats. The windup and the 0-1. Up around the face. Clear skies this afternoon. 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. Now the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Kershaw, a native Texan. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Forsythe is there, and the throw to first is in time. One gone. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Ready now for the Marlins, Martin Prado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit out towards second. Taken in by Forsythe. Throw on to first will take care of him, and Kershaw is in control now, 2 away.
Second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Settling in now, Starlin Castro, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Dan Straley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan, any thoughts?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
At the plate, Chris Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Dodgers, center fielder, Chris Taylor.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Missed with a slider. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 2 for 4. Now a swing and a fly ball. Brinson's in pursuit, but this will wind up being a foul ball. A little bit outside. 2-1. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Corey Seager is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over .320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Next up for Los Angeles, Corey Seager, the recipient of a National League Silver Slugger Award for his contributions at shortstop last year. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Prado has it in his sights. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third baseman, Justin Turner.
At the plate, Justin Turner. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that slider's almost in the dirt. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corner.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
Popped him up. Riddle is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. On to the second now at Dodger Stadium with no score. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bour.
Leading off for Miami, first baseman, Justin Bour.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-Row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D, covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Striding in, JT Realmuto. First pitch on its way. Swinging a soft liner, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 9, Lewis Brinson.
Stepping up now, Lewis Brinson. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Realmuto stands at first with 1 out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Stepping in now, Brian Anderson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Anderson swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He was selected in the 3rd round during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Here's the 2-0. Grounder down the line at third. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
And next to the plate will be J.T. Riddle as he'll take a look at ball one. No score here as we play inning number 2. Ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A wave and a miss.
You know, this isn't a ballpark that yields a lot of runs, so when you've got a chance like this to put some early runs on the board, it becomes really important to do so.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's his. Live and on the air from the home of the Tigers, Comerica Park here in Detroit, Michigan. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. The 2 men you see there go head-to-head coming up next. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
And our first pitch is taken for ball 1 as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. 1-0 count. Here it is. A fastball that just misses inside. Our temperature 74 degrees as we get things started this afternoon. The 2-0 on the way. Fouled off. The 2-1 home. Grounded softly to the right. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis, coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's a .333 hitter. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a strike. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be giving that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher. Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
In now, Jose Ramirez. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Ball and no strikes to count to Jose Ramirez. High pop-up. Iglesias calls for it. And the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the Show. Corey Kluber gets the ball for the Indians in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
First delivery to him on the way. And a good first pitch as he gets him to bounce one on the ground out towards second. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
You know, I'm looking forward to see what this guy can do in that 5-hole. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
The next batter, Jeimer Candelario. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's hitless in 6 tries. First offering on its way. Just a bit jumpy that time. Swung on and missed.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Batting third, First baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Next for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. Man at first for him following the one-out single. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a knee-high fastball. Candelario, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Inside with the sinker, and that'll keep him honest at the plate.
Yeah, and he's letting these guys know early on he's not going to be afraid to work inside. I'm interested to see if that takes some of the aggressiveness away from these hitters.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Batting fourth, designated hitter, Victor.
Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. From the stretch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
A lot of times you'll see the take sign after 5 straight balls to start the inning, but with the middle of the order up at the plate here, I wouldn't be surprised if he's turned loose. Just has to be the right pitch to hack at.
And that one stayed too low, apparently. First and second now, 1 man out. 2 balls and a strike.
You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
Two-one, here it is. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Chopped weakly to the left. Kipnis. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. An inning in the books. No score on the show. Edwin Encarnacion now coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's gone 2 for 6.
Edwin Encarnacion.
Here comes the first pitch. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Castellanos has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Stepping into the box, Michael Brantley. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a high fastball for a strike. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Tapped out in front of home. And there's out number 2.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Here's Yonder Alonso. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Iglesias ranging into the outfield. He makes the play, and that'll end. Afternoon baseball now from beautiful Marlins Park in Miami, Florida. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Cincinnati Reds and the Miami Marlins. Stay tuned for Marlins baseball next. Dan Straley gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. He will lead this one off today.
Center fielder, Billy Hamilton.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And we are underway this afternoon from Miami as the first pitch is taken for ball one. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Slider stayed too low. Ball two. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 1 for 3. And we'll have summer sun in abundance this afternoon. 95 degrees at first pitch. 2-0 count. The pitch. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2. The 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. And a moment now to glance at the Reds lineup card in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
1-1 the count. Here it comes on 1-1. Swing and a looper to left. Prado coasts under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, first baseman number 19, Joey Votto.
Now at the plate, Joey Votto. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here comes the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Maben is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Reds. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Stepping in now is the leadoff man, Cameron Maben, as he'll get us started here in the home half of the first. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. His lifetime numbers against Bailey, it's been pretty good, 5 for 12. He also has 1 home run. Now the 1-0. Hit to short. Played on the backhand. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maben. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
So striding in, Martin Prado, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And the changeup is way low that time. Popped him up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-1 is taken for strike two. One out, nobody on. Misses, ball two. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he missed with that one. It's ball four. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, second baseman.
Now at the plate, Starlin Castro. First offering on its way. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
The 0-1 pitch. Runners off for second. Chopped weakly to the left. He's got it. And indeed, no look at second. He'll go straight to first and take the sure out.
Batting fourth, first baseman, Justin Bohr.
So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Justin Bohr. His lifetime numbers against Bailey, he's 2 for 3. He's set, and the pitch. And a fastball just below the knees, ball one. The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. A 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number two.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball two.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Prado at second with 2 down. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And strike three called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. with no score. So coming to the plate, Adam Duvall. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Adam Duvall.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
In now, Eugenio Suarez. From the stretch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Two and two. Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded back up the middle. The tag gets one. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. And that brings up Scott Schebler. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
Now the 0-1. And a fastball just a bit up. Schebler, a 27-year-old. He was taken in the 26th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Schebler even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Batting 7, shortstop.
And here's Jose Peraza. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First offering on its way. A bouncer up the middle. River gathers it in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Closing in on first pitch in Cleveland. It's the Rays and the Indians. Next. We've got baseball for you this afternoon from Progressive Field in downtown Cleveland. Ought to be a good one here between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Indians. Indians baseball now. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too, 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Hit on the ground to short. Lindor is there. Throw on to first will take care of Span for the game's first out. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Stepping in, Matt Duffy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. And a ball 1-0. Kluber has tossed more than 1,000 innings at the big league level, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Kluber, originally from the state of Alabama. He was a fourth-round selection back in the draft of 2007.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. It's a swinging bunt up the line. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Here now the 2-2. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Kipnis right there. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Now to the plate, Kevin Kiermaier. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit, kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
The windup and the 0-1. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Carlos Gomez would be next. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Now the Tribe will get their shot, still scoreless. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Digging in, Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a strike. One strike now from Archer. A slider that he looks at over the outside corner.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2 scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
And it's fouled away. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Of course the crowd is going to get on him a little bit here, but I find it hard to believe there was any intention there. Bottom of the first, you never want to dig yourself a hole on the mound just to send a message.
Now at the plate, Jason Kipnis head-to-head against Chris Archer. He has a 3-for-12 line. He's taken him deep once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 1-0. And a neck-high fastball that time. Archer stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He was a 5th-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, I'll tell you, he doesn't look very comfortable on this mound right now. This mound isn't the same one that he pitches at home. I know they all look the same, but they're not all the same.
Lindor on at first, nobody out. Two and one.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the walk.
Kipnis takes, and this pitch misses for ball 4. It's a free pass.
Batting third baseman, Jose.
Stepping up to the plate, Jose Ramirez. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only one pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. Miller's got it. Oh, but the feed is offline. Couldn't hit the shortstop covering the bag. And he'll come in to score from second base. And that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, there's a changeup down in the zone. Not a bad pitch, but with 2 strikes, not the kind of pitch you're looking for 0-1 or 0-2.
Sometimes you got to scramble those, Danny. It's a testament to all the work he's been putting in underneath in the tunnel, staying through the baseball.
First delivery to him on the way. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Devo, to make sure that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Here's Michael Brantley. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. Time now in Cleveland to take a glance at the Tribe's starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A high fastball is in there.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss at a ball down.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Well, Matt, I think a lot of that depends on the type of pitcher that you are. If you're a power pitcher, you can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone. But if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker, I think you have to stick with that plan.
0-2. Here it comes. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Given the situation, he's got an opportunity to break this game wide open. Popped him up. Crone is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. We're back to Progressive Field after this. Here's Carlos Gomez. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. Not great. He's 1 for 8.
Carlos Gomez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Carlos Gomez.
Obviously not where he wanted that curveball to end up, but I guess it fooled him enough to get the swing and miss.
And that is swung on and missed, so they'll keep Gomez off base here, and there's 1 away.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let me tell you about first baseman Yonder Alonso. The bat plays, we get it. He's there for offense. But don't sleep on the defense as well. He's battled his injuries, but he's out there going to the post, making picks and bailing out his boys in the infield.
Up next for the Rays, Brad Miller, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Wouldn't bite on a good sinker that time that missed. One out, nobody on. Soft liner towards short. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Good cut fastball that time, and he's in control now. 0-2. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Batting 7. First baseman number 40.
Here's C.J. Cron now. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's got a 3-for-5 line. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just a tick behind for a strike.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in. Two balls and a strike to C.J. Cron.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind. to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
3-1 to him now. Miller is off of first with 2 away. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. We've got baseball from the home of the 2015 World Champs, Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Kansas City Royals. It's Royals baseball coming up next. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Into the box now, Ian Kinsler. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here's the first pitch to him. Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected. 85 degrees, the reading at first pitch. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Ready now for L.A. Mike Trout. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Bases are empty, one man out. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Here's Justin Upton now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He brings a .353 batting line. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. First pitch on its way, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
The 1-0 is taken below the zone for a ball.
That can be one of the downfalls of pitching out. It puts you behind in the count, and if you throw another ball, you're kind of in a difficult spot.
Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last three pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Here it comes on 3-0. 3-1.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Albert.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. He's set. Here it comes. Missed with a breaking ball. Trout over at second. Upton is over at first with 1 away. And a fastball just a bit high.
And now on 2-0, you just can't lay a fastball in there, or he could make it 3-0 before you know it. It's all about limiting the damage in this situation.
Now the 2-0 home. Lifted down the line in left. Gordon over to his right. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First offering on its way. Takes a knee-high fastball. 0-1. Here it comes. Just got a piece to the right side. That's a foul ball.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. Two men are on with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Angels strand a couple, and now the Royals get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping into the box, Whit Merrifield. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Sinking liner toward left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. Just keeping him close. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
Here's the left fielder Alex Gordon as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And that's in there, 2-1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
First and second here with nobody out. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. The relay throw, and he'll get into third here on the flyout, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone. A chance now from McKay to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass-the-baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Coming to the plate now, Salvador Perez, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Way in front of that fastball.
What a well-executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
Runners are at the corners with one man out. Salvador Perez behind in the count, 0-2.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
From the stretch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-2. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Here's another 1-2. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. In now for the Angels, Andrelton Simmons. He'll get us started in the top of the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he chased up and out of the zone, a swing and a miss. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff. Now batting, Zach Cozart.
First delivery to him on the way. Takes a high fastball for a strike. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
Two mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Here's the 0-2. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Luis Valbuena.
Here's Luis Valbuena now. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First pitch on its way. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. Duffy sets. Here it is on 1-0. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit toward the right side. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. And a welcome inside the home of the Blue Jays, Rogers Center in Toronto. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. Runner-up and winner in AL MVP in 2015, Trout and Donaldson next. Marcus Stroman gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Into the box, Ian Kinsler. He will lead this one off today.
Second baseman, Ian Kinsler.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Smoke ranging into the outfield. 1 out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman, batting .500, 5 for 10. First offering on its way. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees, the temperature at first pitch. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard towards center. And Trout has himself a base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Standing in now, Justin Upton. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Stroman, also known as Stro-Show at times, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
The 1-1. A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Angels held in check there. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping in, Curtis Granderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the first pitch to him. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. And a bouncing ball, foul. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2.
When you know a guy has a great changeup on the mound, you got to be willing to give up pull side of the plate from time to time. It just looked like his timing was a smidge off.
And this is swung on and missed by Granderson, and that's the first out of the inning. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and That's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
So digging in now, Josh Donaldson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball one. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Hey, D-Row, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners. You start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
Bases are empty, one man out. Two balls and a strike.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Splitter called strike two, and I don't think he liked it. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1.
You want to talk about setting the tone and getting your teammates relaxed? That's exactly what this pitcher did, coming in and punching tickets. First 2 batters of the game.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on the show. Here's Albert now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Leading off for the Angels, the designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Richard is in pursuit. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And, guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman, just a 1 for 9. Now here it comes. And a curveball that time that broke too low. Swinging a soft liner. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away.
Batting sixth, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
At the plate, Andrelton Simmons. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First offering on its way. Tapper up the line. Donaldson charging this one. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains, MLB The Show is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Chicago Cubs and the Colorado Rockies. It's Rockies baseball next on the show. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
First pitch of the ball game is swung on and missed, and that's how we'll get things started this afternoon. One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter.
Well, you always get a sense of the umpire's strike zone, usually early on in a game, and that's normally a pretty good clue. Second pitch of the game, and it's already looking like a tight zone.
A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us a little bit more about this lineup.
Well, Matty, the key to hitting the Coors Field is the fact that there's so much outfield ground for those guys to have to cover. There's a lot of base hits. Don't fall in love with the fact that you're going to drive the ball out of the park. That's going to happen naturally with just a good approach and a good pass at the baseball. But there's a lot of ground to cover in that outfield, which screams there are a lot of hits to be had.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
One out, nobody on. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch on its way. Popped him up. McMahon is camped under this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. John Lester is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. Wouldn't bite on a good sinker that time that missed. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. And that pitch catches the inside corner. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Here's the pitch. On the ground to second for Baez. Scooped up, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. His past history against John Lester, just a 1 for 9. Here comes the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Here's another 0-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning. Here's Nolan Arenado. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first.
Arenado.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike two. Lester's 2-0 home. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. Still no score. So in now for Chicago, Wilson Contreras. He'll start things out in the top half of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. A high fastball is in there. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Hit hard up the middle. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And the guy who brought home gold last year resides at second base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays, hand over fist. The ability to have range both right and left and makes all the routine plays.
Standing in, Kyle Schwarber. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
The next Cub up, Addison Russell. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled off. No score here as we play inning number 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the third out of the game. Time now for baseball on the show. We're live at Nationals Park here in Washington, D.C. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Max Scherzer gets the ball for Washington in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here's Ender Inciarte, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
For Atlanta, center fielder, Ender Inciarte.
First offering on its way. And we are underway this afternoon as the first pitch is over for a called strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Fastball, strike three called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control, and that's the wind. It's blowing in, it's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Albies is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball, and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Eaton is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. The 1-0. High pop-up. Out. Time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. It's been a steady 5 for 9. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Second pitch is chopped foul right at home plate, and he's behind now 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
And now for Washington, Bryce Harper looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First pitch on its way. Grounded down the third baseline. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
In now is Anthony Rendon. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Got him swinging in the dirt. Flowers has it. And that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Past battles with Scherzer. Comes in with 6 hits in 24 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball just a bit high. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today.
Hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan.
Oh, what's up? Oh, what's up?
With a chance to set the
Need the frickin' camera.
From Cobb County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from SunTrust Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. It's Braves baseball on the show, and it starts right now. Julio Teheran, a Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
First offering on its way. And a swing and a miss on the game's first pitch as we are underway here this afternoon. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Ready with another 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach. Not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
How you doing? How's everyone doing?
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And it's fouled away. Welcome in, everyone. We're in the fourth.
Oh, sorry.
The batter number 22, second baseman, with
Yes, I have continuous music.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Maben is there. He makes the so it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Cameron Maben.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Skied into straightaway right. Ichiro has a beat on it. One down. Riding in once again, Devin Travis.
Devin Travis.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here's a strike. And he fouls this one off. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
And he pours the no runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And Ichiro will make the catch, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And they remain. Jim Johnson gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this.
See, I don't know why.
Mess out. He's going to try to at least need a couple of innings for his guys. Line toward the alley in left center. Now a dive, but he can't get there, and this is going to be trouble out there in left center. Around second now and headed for third. The relay. Throw won't get him.
That was not the way this pitcher envisioned the beginning of the game. Going for him wasn't that bad of a pitch. He jumps all over it. Nobody can run it down. And he's standing at third feeling pretty good about himself.
First pitch coming. Here it is. High and deep to straightaway right. Grichuk ranging back at the track. The wall. And it's gone.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Third baseman Mike Moustakas now lifted the other way down the left field line. Chasing after it is Pilar, but he doesn't have a chance. It's over his head. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that. Middle of the plate, the batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put Goodwood on it.
Now batting, number 15.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, number 15. And they're runners at the corners now. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And this one is gone. A home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. His 4th in the ball game as this lead got even wider.
Well, there are good days, and then there are great days.
Here's Justin Smoke now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
Hey, I never want to take an offense's aggression away, but they've been swinging at a lot of pitches early in the count. Find themselves down. I think they need to regroup, have a meeting in the dugout, and figure out a way to maybe look at some pitches.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Justin Smoke is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Fouled off. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Rendell Grichuk will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
And there's number 8, 1 away.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball. Number 15 will stand in yet again, and he's looking for history now. We take you back to his last home run. This was his 4th of the ball game, and it needn't be said that 5 in a game has never been done before. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day. Ready once again, Peter Borges. And he's shooting for some real history here as he looks for home run number 5. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Chopped weakly to the left. Donaldson's got to get rid of it. And indeed, no look at second. He'll go straight to first and take the sure out. Here's Albert now. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Good lead off his second there. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him in the inning. Ready for another chance. Kevin Pillar comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. And that misses 1-1.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
Fouled away.
Hello. Hello. Yeah.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch heading out towards shallow right. Suzuki on the move. He's there and records the first out. So the leadoff man's retired now for Russell Martin. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And it's quickly 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame. Yonhervis Solarte will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1, and it's fouled away. The 0-2 pitch, and he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown, as he's now gone through. Jays go down. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Cameron Maben. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Now batting, second baseman, Devin Rabbit.
First offering on its way. Him up. Hosmer in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the second out. Ready for another shot now. Josh Donaldson 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Donaldson.
He's set and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
I know it goes without saying, but the best pitch in baseball is getting ahead with a first pitch strike. That's why this guy's been able.
And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece. We'll see Ichiro when we get back. The Royals lead it 25-0. Digging in now for Kansas City, number 15. And can he do it again? 4 home runs already under his belt, looking for number 5. High in the air out to center field. Maben is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1 to fear as they hold a commanding lead. Digging in now, Justin Smoke. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now from the stretch. And that misses ball 1.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
And he fouls this one off. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
Right fielder number 50.
And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with digging in once again, Kevin Pillar. Starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Fouled off. Now the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Next to bat for Toronto, Russell Martin. No hits to this point. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch in the air to left. Pujols is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Troy Tulowitzki will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the bases empty. fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Strike 3 called, and it's over. He's pitched a perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
And guys, time to recognize the man who really stood out this afternoon, and there he is. Peter Borges. Strike opposed. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no way you could overlook him in this one. With 4 home runs, really a performance we'll remember for a long time. No other way to break it down.
Maybe there's a tomorrow. Maybe for you.
She put my name on yellow. She put my name on yellow. She put my name on yellow. I'm so high, man, I can't even feel it. I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I can fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I'm way too high. I'm way too high. What was in that cigarette, John? I'm way too high.
You guys,
Dad, you got the keys? I got them right here. I'm not sure. I don't care how many hours it takes. I don't care how long that I listen.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, Peter Bourjos clobbered 4 home runs as Kansas City took care of the Blue Jays 26-0. The Brewers combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 3-0. The Twins got 11 hits overall as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-2. The A's totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 8-4. Xander Bogaerts needed only a triple to hit for the cycle, helping lead the Red Sox to a win over the Rays 4-3. The Yankees swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 10-7. George Springer grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 5-4. The Rangers bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-3. The Cardinals picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 8-4. Arthur McCann earned his first career big league win on the mound, helping lead the Pirates to victory over the Nationals 1-0. The Philadelphia Phillies finished off a 3-game sweep as they got the best of the visiting Mets 4-2. The Cubbies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-1. The Rockies only allowed 2 hits in the game as they made short work of the Padres 8-0. The Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-4. Paul Goldschmidt was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits as Arizona grabbed the win over the Giants 10-4. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
The Royals will. Stepping in, number 15. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Kansas City.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Number 15.
Now a swing, and this ball is crushed straight away center field. Gone to lead off the inning.
You talk about starting a game off quick. We couldn't even get the lineup cards in yet, and this guy's already going deep.
Batting second.
Here's Peter Borges standing in.
Borges.
Here's a high pop-up. Martin is calling for it. One down. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Mark, how do they go about breaking out the brooms on the road?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if you're name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today. Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
Belted high and deep into right center. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
Boy, not the way you'd like to start a game, right? First inning you come in, you give up 2 home runs. We'll see if he can regroup right here. It's not easy to sometimes come back from that.
With Merrifield next to hit. Sent out to straightaway center field. Maben is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So stepping in, Eddie Beltran, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
When he started this game, giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
Now a look and a throw back to second. And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. And he's safe. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swinging a ball hit in the air to right field, and deep back is the right fielder, but he will look up and watch this one sail out of here.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left.
Boy, this is not the way you'd like to start an inning right here. After that 2-run bomb, another base hit, and this could get ugly. Real early.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack right now, Dan. He saw that 2-run missile go out, and he was on point getting himself a knock.
Now Hosmer with a swing and a deep drive to right. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
Well, balls are flying out of here faster than they can throw them across the plate, it seems. That's 4 home runs in this inning alone. It's times like this when pitchers wonder if maybe they've chosen the wrong profession. Their pitching coaches start wondering too.
Into the box, number 15. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Smoke has a play. And that ends the inning. Eric Hosmer will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field. Here's Cameron Maben now. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
And it's fouled away. swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Now at the plate, Devin Travis. He's set. Here it comes. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Late that time for a strike. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Hosmer on the move. Around first, digging for 2. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
He doubled up on the heater right there. First one he blew right by him.
First baseman, Justin Moulton.
Albert Pujols is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field.
Now playing left field.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Digging in for his second at-bat, Peter Borges. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Now a shot toward the gap in left center. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, every pitcher gets to start the inning with a fresh slate, and he's out trying to put that last inning behind him. But he's got to be shaking his head right here. A leadoff double on the first pitch, and he's back in trouble again. There's
a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. These guys are really putting on a show here. That dinger brings the total up to 5 for the game so far. Amazing stuff today, guys.
Yeah, Matty V, how about this, D-Row? If you come to watch offense, you picked the right game to come and see.
5 bombs from one team. Everybody in the lineup. They're making fun right now of the guys who don't have a homer in this one.
Maben has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And let's focus our attention on outfielder Randall Grichuk. It's the ability to put it together.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Eddie.
Stepping in now, Eddie Beltran. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. So batting practice continues here today as they notch their 7th home run of the game.
Yeah, Matty V, you don't see this very often, D-Row, when it's cold and chilly like this. Wind blowing in a little bit, but we're still seeing a lot of home runs.
Yeah, Dan, I can't explain it. Let's just tip our hats to both offenses right now because they came to play. Moving traffic against this cold weather, not easy to do.
Third baseman, number 29.
Now in the box, Adrian Beltre. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. This is line to left. And Beltre's got himself a base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out old ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice swing.
Here's Albert now.
He swings and grounds it to short, and that's through for a hit.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Into the box now, number 15. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Pilar. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center, his second of the game, as they just continue to pour it on here. I almost can't believe I'm saying this, but that was the 8th home run of the game for these guys. How about this offensive performance?
Yeah, thanks.
Swung on and hit in the air again, deep down the left field line, and foul, though it had the home run distance. Now the 0-1. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. If you've lost count, it's understandable. That was their 9th home run of the game. Can you believe what we're seeing in this? Can you believe what we're seeing out of this lineup today, guys?
Yeah, Matt. You know what, D-Roll? We got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but boy,
well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Big inning for them, though, as they bat around and score 8 times to open up this lead even further. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Number 16 over to his left, and he brings it in on the warning track.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Well, it's been a lopsided series so far, with the Royals dominating to this point and taking aim at a series sweep in this contest.
one of the toughest things to do at this level is to win on the road. With the win today, this would be a sweep of a road series.
Takes a fastball on the inside corner, and there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon. Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1-2. Eric Goodell is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Whit Merrifield next to hit. Comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field. And that is going to clear the wall. A home run.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Eddie.
Standing in now, Eddie Beltran, pulled high in the air out to left field. Pilar's there. 2 down. Striding into the box, Ichiro Suzuki, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Set and the pitch. Boy, not even close with that one, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
Here's a swing, and oh, man! Way out of here.
That's what I love about baseball. The pitch before, he looked absolutely foolish, but he gathered himself, Stayed with the plan, and the next pitch he goes yard. Every pitch is another chance.
Third baseman number 29, Adrian Beltre.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, as he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get 3 knocks in a big league way to go.
It's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy is off to a great start in this.
Into the box, Albert Pujols. Hot shot down the line. A base hit in his first trip. Boy, and here's a drive. Deep left field, and the long ball's going to bite him for the 3rd time today as this one is gone. A home run. Albert Pujols, a 2-run shot. Home run number 3 here in the early going as the blowout continues.
Well, he thought he was just about out of this inning. Then the ball leaves the bat, and he's thinking, please go foul. But no such luck. Right off the foul pole for a 2-run homer. Sometimes this sport just isn't fair.
Swing and a drive to right center. Hey, that ball's going to be way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Solo shot to right center. His 3rd home run of the ball game as this lead got even wider.
Well, in hockey, they'd call it a hat trick. Hitting.
Up next for the Royals, center fielder, Peter Borges.
Hey, everybody, I'm Dan Plesac.
First baseman number 7, Joe Mauer. Leading off for Toronto, catcher Russell Martin. D-Rod.
Count 0-2.
Batting ninth, pitcher Eric Rodell. Now batting, center fielder, Cameron Mason. Leading off for the Royals, Jack.
Play a little more. I can hear. Play a little more, and then get some food. Let's reach here. Oh shoot. Oh damn. Okay. So good.